Well, everybody, we're back again today. We're looking at this overlay again. Now we have team support, yeah. If you remember yesterday, we were trying it out for the first time, and then because people decided to take a nap or whatever, I didn't get anybody tell me that it actually wasn't working, and then gladly the developer came on to see how it was going and checked it out 3 hours later and said, it might not be working right now, and we got it fixed, so it was all good. But today we can say for sure, 100% sure, 100% sure that you can see it now. I can even see it right now in my OBS AOE 3D overlay, so it is absolutely working right now. So that is great. And not only that, again, we got team support now. So now we can look at 2v3s, 2v2s, 3v3s, 4v4s, anything with more than two people, and it can now be looked at. Now, I don't know if we can look at free-for-alls. I think that would probably require an insane update to do, because free-for-alls are just a whole different beast. But at least we know for, like, standard rank stuff, it's gonna work fine. So that's probably what most of you are probably looking at anyways when you're casting and commentating on games. So, yeah, probably don't need to worry about the rest of it, I would assume. Yeah, probably. So, yeah. Whatevers. Yeah, I'm going to share the stream with a bunch of Discord servers first, since this is a pretty monumental day, looking at some really good software for the future of Age of Empires 3. Because honestly, this is going to make AoE 3 more of a watchable esport to more RTS people. We've been under this thumb for this long time where they're always like, oh yeah, AoE 2 is the best RTS for esports with StarCraft, and it's like, yeah, no, you got some good stuff in AoE 3. This tool's gonna make it feel much more professional, have a lot more cool visuals to it. It's gonna be pretty sweet stuff. So, if you like good AoE 3 action and you want to get in on it and commentate on it and stuff like I do, this tool from Hellpunch is just really good for you. It gives you all sorts of information as we went over last night. It goes over resources, it goes over decks, it goes over graphs of units being killed, idle villagers, villagers lost, military loss, anything you would probably want to know. APM, how effective are villagers, how effective is the player in general. It calibrates all that information for you, so you don't have to do it yourself, which is like really convenient. Because I think we had something like that really similar back in Legacy AoE 3 with the ESOC patch or whatever. And specific ESOC maps that utilize that feature. But as you know, it kind of stopped working around the time of Wars of Liberty because Wars of Liberty had a whole set of IDs and I don't think it really synced well with it. So it kind of became irrelevant for a while as these, those sort of events sort of went belly up. So it's good to see something useful like that again here on the newer game that people can start utilizing more and more pretty much, yeah. So it should be pretty solid, I would say, for the most part. Yeah. And, in fact, indeed, our little talks last night about fixing it on my machine actually are going to help other people out now, too, because he took those same notes of what worked for me and put it up on the Ko-Fi page so that people know, okay, this is the key filter I have to use, not the chroma key. I have to use just a regular color key filter and then set the similarity to 100. Because that's what happened in my case. When I went with the chroma key, no bueno, nothing worked. I went with a regular color key, I got it to show, but it was like super transparent. Like it was looking like through the plastic of a water bottle, rather than like the real wooden brown texture that you see there. You couldn't see that. You could just see it looked like a piece of plastic. But when I turned similarity up to 100, it started to take the tangible parts we actually wanted, so the boxes and the resource stuff, all that, and actually mapped it properly. So that was what worked for me personally. And I could totally do a tutorial of installing for you too, which I probably should do. Not that I want you competing with me for views and stuff. That would be atrocious. But if you ever wanted to maybe do casting of your own, I will help you to, set that up. You could even use it personally just to like look at games you're interested about, because there are some tools in there as well, like the shipment build order sort of thing in there, that regular average Joes 330s like you could absolutely take advantage of, because it shows you the order in which they send the cards in. So if you're like one of those players that wants to learn a new deck build for one of the civs and use it well, it shows you what that deck order is. Because I remember back in the day with Ozzy Drongo and even Widgie and stuff, they would always do that on their videos. They would always show the graphic of the cards in order of which they send. They took that exact same thing visually and they implanted it into this UI, so you can see in real time what order you're supposed to actually send the cards in to do it successfully. And I think that's really neat for you, because players might not know 100% without watching a video like 50 times what order they're supposed to put in. But if you're seeing it in real time in a match that you have as a real sample, it's a lot easier because it's in the game that you're going to play. So you look at it real quick, you're like, oh wow, you do that. Put together a deck in real time while you're seeing that after the fact, and then bing, bada boom, you're already there. So I think that was actually a really good addition by them. TBH, it was like very, very helpful indeed. So yeah, I just thought I'd mention that. I'm almost done with the stream sharing stuff, by the way. Trying to be super attentive with it and everything. Make sure we don't miss anyone, because this is going to be a pretty fun test for us. And he also released an out-of-sync tool as well. I don't know if I mentioned that. I think I mentioned that it actually could potentially allow us to look at more recordings that in the past would out-of-sync. That's pretty neat. It said it's not 100% cure. It doesn't cure every case, and some of them are just going to look, pretty awful when you take the desync stuff out, because there literally are legitimate bugs that could be, hindering that stuff. But yeah, most definitely. Yeah, 100%. So, yep. Okay, so let's see, what do we have here? This is the AoE 3D overlay by Hellpunch. You can see it in the little box up above. And on the little lower left side, you can see the language tool that lets you choose between English and Espanol. So, as you know, there's a lot of Latin communities for AoE 3. So if you want to host something in your Latin American community speaking purely Spanish, you can actually have various elements such as the card icons, all that stuff be translated into the Espanol or Spanish language for your community, so they actually know what they're reading. I don't think it changes all of the stuff over the Spanish. It changes particularly the cards and the unit names and stuff to help with translation. It's pretty helpful. And then on the lower right icon is simply a it's kind of a reminder thingy that lets you know, for whatever reason, if you don't want the overlay anymore. I don't know why you would want to disable it, but if you ever did want to, you just can press F9 on the keyboard and it will actually it will disconnect the overlay and bring you back to the desktop application version of it for when you want to reconnect it again at any time. Yeah. One thing I'll note, though, and I'll point out here to anyone who's watching, the most important thing is to make sure once you get the HUD mod enabled through the desktop app, you got to move it up to top priority like this. If you don't do that, then no bueno, it won't work. If you have it like on the second or third row, not very helpful to you. It could be a big issue. Oh, the guy's leaving so early in Black Forest, nothing. I like wood civs for that map. Germany going Merce is not sensible on wood map, but works in an ordinary situation. Yeah, that's the thing, though. The only reason gold spam works with Mexico on Black Forest Nothing is because they get that wonderful H2 card through one of the states that actually converts all their wood to a greater amount of coin. because they get that particular card, Mexico can actually get an insane amount of coin. Especially if they know they're not going to fight for at least an hour because of, circumstances, which totally happens. They could easily milk up at least like 300,000 gold or something. It's really big. So yeah, somebody taught me that strategy. Said, use that card, man. Don't go with the conquistadors. You might want to because of the units, but trust me, he said, if you use the wood to gold card, plus it deposits I think another 350 gold in there by default as well, because it's supposed to be more competitive in a 1v1 situation. It gives you a lot of coin. And that's definitely what I would say for sure you probably want to consider there, yeah. Totally. So, yep. I'm gonna just go to this server last, and then we can start right away. And I remember this one too. Yep, I did. Okay, so we're all set now. Very cool. So let's check this thing out and see how good it looks. Yeah, awesome. Very good. Cool. So we're live, right? Yep, it says that we're live right now. Just making sure we are. Let me just make sure, because I don't see any numbers on there yet of anyone joining, and I know there's people talking in chat. I want to make sure that I'm not having any connection issues. Give me a moment. We don't want to run into that conundrum we did the other day where... Yep, it says we're live right now. Okay, that's good. That's all I want. On there yet of anyone joining. Okay, it looks like we are live. Okay. Because I screwed up that thing the other day where it was... essentially saying I thought it was just a bug because they mentioned something like that the day before and I forgot to press the live button. But it looks like we are actually live, so that's good. So, okay, let's start doing some of these games. We could start with, what's the top one here? So, anything 22. Any of these ones are all viable picks. Let's try 2 versus 2 Supremacy. 180k score versus 50k. So it looks like there's somebody clearly knew how to use their economy very well. So maybe try this one. Alright, well, looks like we got a Dutch and an Aztec versus United States and a Russia. Very nice. See how quickly we can check that really quickly on there? That's so good. Instead of having to flip through this little wooden thing over here, it's like so convenient. Just like before, you just get the fog of war off and the view lock, and then you're all set to look around and stuff. It's pretty neat. So yeah, what do you think about this matchup? An Aztec and Dutch versus a Russia and United States. Well, that could be a very fascinating matchup indeed. Both teams sort of have potential strong aggressive qualities, with a Russia on one side and an Aztec on the other. I would definitely say, though, an allied United States and Russia has some really cheeky 2v2 early builds they could potentially run together, so that's definitely something to look out for. Whereas Dutch, is going to probably play a little bit more economically. Aztec, doesn't necessarily have to go aggressive. They could do a very solid Community Plaza boosted Fast Fortress as well, so we'll have to see how that goes exactly. Nice 40 coin right here, very good. Yep. Okay, let's look at the stats of that ammo. Yep, you can see all the stats on the ammo right here. And any unit in general, too. So, let's look at this Explorer. You can see which tactic is on. You can look at all the different stats by scrolling up and down, including, the range attack, melee attack, siege attack, all that stuff. All that, the armor, the speed, it's pretty useful. And for the villagers, it actually tells you what their hunt rate is, their berry rate, herd, so herdable gather rate, wood, mine, farm, and then mill and plantation. So, all that's sort of information. So, for instance, with the Russians, you notice he has a market up here, and he's researching hunting dogs right now. And you'll notice that his hunting rate went up to 0.92, whereas his allies' hunting rate is only 0.84. So that is a really cool thing because it actually tells you, mathematically, how much food they're actually gathering per second. So while it's both still is under, 1 per second, it means every so seconds you are getting a little extra food with hunting dogs, and that's why that tech is such a good one to get, really regardless of what city you are, usually. Yep. Now, it looks like Dutch players sent out one of the best cards that they could ever hope for, called the Team House of Nassau, this one here. Now, this card is really awesome to have as an ally because it gives you a free market, so you're saving 100 wood, and you're gaining all of the market text for free. So, hunting dogs, gang saw, placer mines, all that stuff. Completely free, man. It's pretty awesome. Quite solid indeed. And it makes your early game much, much smoother that way, pretty much. Yeah, totally. Yep, it effectively makes it so that all of your Age 1 market texts are for free. So your hunting dogs, placer mines, gang saw, plus the villager upgrade runs. So, and since hunting dogs in particular is such a critical tech to get early on, such a huge boost for you too. United States is now picking up Dutch immigrants, it looks like. This is the one that gives you a free bank, and it effectively improves your yield on mines, as well as plus 5 or plus 10% gather rate from coin mines. That is pretty good, actually. So, yeah, that effectively allows the United States to get a lot of coin. It's particularly good when you're playing around the Scottish immigrants build, because then it effectively helps you to farm up the gold needed to get that Scottish immigrant shipment, which is about 500 coins, so that's pretty good. And by the way, we can actually check here what deck he's actually got. So this is his deck right now. He is indeed not going with Scottish immigrants, he's going with a completely different build here. Went with Virginia, it looks like. Pretty good option because of this card here called Virginia Plan. So what Virginia Plan does, it lets you get this card, right? And it gives you the shipment back plus another shipment too. So it effectively makes it so you can get 2 cards instead of 1. Because not only do you have the shipment you start with before sending that card, but now you got another one on top of that. It's pretty much a carbon copy of the Victoria Cross one that the British get in War's Liberty. It's pretty nifty, And you can see here which cards they already sent. It also tells you what the cost is as well. So you can see like the 300 little coin up there for the card there. These ones show food and wood costs on them. It's very helpful. So right away he's just saying out his Minutemen, it looks like. Yep. Send those forward. We see a forward barracks producing regulars. Just so you know, you see this little box here. This green box with like green on it. This is actually the units you're currently queuing up right now, and then any boxes beneath it are the units that are the next in line. So this right means he's training 5 regulars right now, and this means there's 2 more that are going to come up right after this one is done. So you know that. And then this is the total units on the field like right now. So you can see the Explorer, 16 Settlers, 10 regulars, and then 6 Minutemen. It's an effective way to basically see, realistically, how much army do they actually have. And you can also see it here too. And you can effectively toggle between both players. So right now, Russia doesn't have any army, but their ally United States is obviously doing a ton of army. And for the Dutch team, Dutch player clearly not doing anything militarily yet, whereas Aztec player clearly has army. You can see about this here and then this here. In this case, it really matters between United States and Aztecs what army they got, because they're the only ones who are actually producing anything right now. Aztec player sent his big button at the TC to get the Jag Knights, plus he's got some Tupi Archers, and even some other things too. He's got some, looks to be those Treasure Guardian Blowgunners, and some Skull Knights from the Age Up as well. So he's got some pretty good troops here. As the United States, in this case, what you're going to mainly do is just do some hit and run tactics, sort of kite them as best you can, ideally taking the Skull Knights out, but also the Jag Knights, since those are some heavy hitters that you don't want to deal with later. And the Minutemen doing an awesome job holding off the Jag Knights for a bit. As the Jag Knights, as you know, have multipliers against heavy infantry, so they are a literal nightmare to these regulars. Minutemen can take them a little bit better, but unfortunately they do break through, and that army is dead. Notice now how Aztec is the only one with any real army. It's always going to be one, because one includes the Explorer. So the fact that he still has an Explorer means that this will never go to zero, right? Purple is getting some more armies, so you see that fluctuate up. Let's look at villagers between the players. Okay, so Dutch has 22 versus Russia's, which is 28. So Russia actually has the most villagers right now. Purple's got this. Okay. You can also see the scores up there as well in real time, just so you can look at that piece of information. The United States, obviously, right now has lost about 21 units. This is what you check this section for. It not only tells you how many units were lost, it allows you to sort through the units that were killed, the population, the loss, all this information, so that you can see priority-wise what was the most severe loss, and the resources that went into those troops, too. Right? Looks like he just sent Hamiltonian Economics, the United States player, which means now he's going to be able to get all of the market text for free. All of them. Every single one of them. Everything from hunting dogs and steel traps up to circular saw. So it's technically a more powerful version of the card that the Dutch player sent for his teammate, because it includes all of the market text, but it's only affecting him. Right. And obviously he still had to build that market for 100 wood, so he did have to put some upfront skin in the game there. That's totally fine, because the overall effect is just really phenomenal. And the best thing of all is, when you send Hamiltonian Economics, if you did actually have to get hunting dogs earlier, it refunds you that 50 wooden coin right back into your stockpile. So it's like very helpful on that side of things to make things work. Okay, what's going on with Dutch player? So he's got some defensive skirms. What's the Russian player doing? So the Russian player has still not done any army yet. He is in the Fortress Age now, and he's actually moving into Industrial Age right now. So he's playing a very similar game that they did against the Mexicans the other day, going for that fast industrial. And he's probably going to supplement some sort of heavy cannon play with factories with some sort of mercenary, I would imagine. Which one that might be, I don't know. Because unlike a lot of the other European civs, Russians don't necessarily have a mercenary contractor, I believe, in the Fortress Age. So there's no surefire mercenary that they always get, per se. So what they exactly will get, who knows. It looks like they're going to be getting some Jaegers from the tavern. Jaegers, awesome unit. The thing that makes Jaegers pretty exceptional is that they have the stats of an Imperial Skirmisher, and they get extra Pierce Armor, too. Since the average Skirmisher, as you know, only has about 30% Pierce Armor, Jaegers have 40% Pierce Armor. They were a very impervious unit. So if you take an army of Jaegers, an army of Skirbs, you know who's going to win right away just because of that armor on top of the Imperial Age Skirmisher stats on the Jaegers too. Oh boy, he's got the Armored Pistoliers again. Looks like a repeat of yesterday, right? Right? Well, we'll see. I mean, right now, obviously, his ally, the United States, is still licking his wounds from getting beaten by the Aztecs, so we'll see if Armored Pistolier Jaeger play is enough to deal with this Aztec mass right now. Yep, totally. And what does Aztec have right now? He has 8 coyotes, 8 tupis, he's got the warrior priest working the community plaza, plus some pumas and Ontarans. So he's got a little bit of a mixture of everything, really, under the sun. He is also picking up a Fortress Age 2 with the Elder. He's going to get 2 Noble Huts with that. And that will allow some pretty quick production of Jag Knights, Arrow Knights, Urks, Eagle Runner Knights. So I think in this situation, you're obviously going to want to make a ton of those Jag Knights against the Armored Pistoliers. It's going to be a really good unit. Should be quite solid. Oh, nice. So, USA is doing something really swell that's going to help out Russia here. He's picking up rolling artillery right now, also producing sharpshooters. Sharpshooters, one of the best skirmishers, I would say, probably gunpowder ones, because they just have a better range. They're kind of like little snipers, they're actual sharpshooters. And this rolling artillery card is so awesome when you first send it, because it gives you 3 Gatling guns. And then it'll give you 2 if you send it again, and then 1, which is kind of bleh. But guess what? After you send it the 3rd time, then the 4th time you send it, it cycles back up to 3 again. And then you can take full advantage of it. It's really good. I got some Muppet messaging me in game range, and to probably waste my time playing Arena again. I don't know why he's doing that. It's like, dude, did that yesterday, and everybody kind of left, and it was like, yeah, whatever. But here we are. Okay, so these are the Jaegers and the Army Pistoliers, by the way. Not a whole lot of units, but the ones that he does have are pretty good, honestly. So right now, it does look like Aztec does have more military value, though. Even though these mercenaries do hold a lot of weight. But that just goes to show how strong mercenaries are. The fact that he has a military value score of 2.5k, which has a handful of mercenaries, does say a lot about them. People might be wondering what the difference between this and this is. This is your number of units. So right now, Russia has about 4 Pistoliers, 6 Jaegers, and Explorers, so that comes up to 11. The military value index is how value, population, and resource cost-wise those units are in terms of their stats and everything. So the more strong a unit is, like a heavy cannon or a mercenary, the higher it's going to calculate into this total. Because you can't just base everything off of unit numbers, you do have to consider how valuable the units actually are themselves, right? Because obviously, as you know, having about like 5 heavy cannons behind a wall is going to be really good against an army of 200 musketeers, no doubt about it, especially if they can pull back behind the wall and just like lob them and they keep coming. So military value does matter, just as much as the numbers do. It's good that we actually get to look at that as well. Market rate's looking pretty sharp right now too. This is where you can look at the chat, by the way, as well. And these are all notifications down there on the left side, too, just so you know. Looks like United States sent rolling artillery twice. So we got 3 plus 5 Gatling guns. 3 plus 2 Gatling guns, which equals 5. Plus some sharpshooters, plus a decent set of the regulars, too. Yeah. Oh, he's going right into Dutch right now. Dutch has only an army of scarabs, but the Aztec player does have some melee troops, which you could use to define in the front as well. Gatling 1 is dead. Having that many skirms is definitely going to spread through regulars, though. Let's see how much of a difference Jaegers and Blackbriars will be in defending the rest of the scouts. Also, the outpost is another factor, too. The outpost can also deliver some fierce damage into artillery pieces as well. Looks like the mercenaries do sort of branch off a bit. I believe... those Gatling guns are doing a lot of value, though. They are taking down scores of those skirms. And Aztec army is kind of reduced at this point, but he comes in with another batch of coyotes and jackets. Should be able to finish this off quite quickly here. Quick slap of his clubs and he's done. Sends the jacket. Oh, see, this is the problem. He's hitting into the Jaegers and not the Pistoliers like he should. It's like such a mistake there on his micro. Such a big mistake right there, man. Let's look at these guys on the left here for their 37 lost units, 50. AT&I only lost about 12 because it's got mercenaries, United States taking it. So it looks like they're all taking about equal beatings, I would say, in general. So not too much there. Yeah. And if you look at this will tell you more so in the row of 2 what text and cards they actually send. So now you can see all this sort of stuff put together. Yeah. Looks like Dutch player is getting the Dutch States Army now. Looks like he already got those, because now he's actually able to train the Highlanders from the barracks. Very solid musketeer, be it a bit expensive. Yeah. Alright, well, in general, Aztecs ship out a ton of Coyote Runners, it looks like. Are those elite upgraded, or, Nope, they are not, because you would be able to actually see that in this section down here if they were elite upgrades, so... Yeah, that's pretty cool, too. You can actually see all of the text that applied to the unit, not just Veteran Guard Imperial, but also cards, combat cards, special cards, native text. It factors them all in, so you can see in real time how that unit's being buffed up by multiple factors. It's really neat. He is picking up a card for him now, the Coyote Tactics. Adds movement speed and hit points. 20% HP, 10% movement speed. And that's sort of what Coyote Runners really thrive on. They're nowhere as strong as, say, a Hussar, or more of the one-pot cavalry category like the Cossacks. But what they do take advantage of is swarming you like crazy with insane speed and hitting you from all angles. So that would indeed be a card you would definitely want to consider picking up as Aztecs to make good use of your Coyotes. Essentially, because you know your opponent is doing Gatling guns, even the Russian player is doing Jaegers, so that gives them something definitely to target towards. However, it looks like the Russia does pick up Kanori Guard, these very powerful mercenary dragoons. Yeah. These guys, you know, very range attack, some decent HP and armor and stuff. They can get a lot done, so that definitely makes them pretty interesting to deal with, to say the least, yeah. Let's see what cards he's gone to, by the way. So, looks like he has sent really Wood Trickle, Eco Theory, Land Grab, which allows him to build his eco stuff faster. He's got his factories out. Medicine to train builds faster. Covered Wagon. Even Advanced Plantation and Advanced Mill. So he can get those eco buildings for cheaper too. And now he's going to start stacking in eco techs like Royal Mint, Textile Mill, Cigar Roller, just so he can acquire mercenaries even faster. Because as you know, the thing that makes mercenaries different than every other unit in the game is that they only cost one resource, which is coin. So yeah, Royal Mint, Textile Mill, Cigar Roller, Rum Distillery, those are the techs you want from the home cities so that your coin production goes through the roof. Especially when mines go scarce, which they are bound to, right? As of right now, according to the bomb piece here, we only have about 10 mines left on the map. This number does update with every mine that's depleted. Same thing with the hunts and herds. You can see the animals left, you can see the trees left, you can see the treasures left, and the trade sockets on the map too. They're present. So in the maps where natural resources matters, like a 1v1, we can actually look and see. Yep, see that number just went down on the animal from 132 to 131. So these are being consumed. Spies. Ooh, espias. Spies. Now, spies here won't be very good against the Aztec army since they have no access to mercenaries, but they'll be awesome against Highlanders. That's why we're seeing the implementation of spies from the Russian player, because we know Dutch player has sent Dutch States Army, and he is stacking in Highlanders with his skirms, as of right now. And some of the buttons here, by the way, are a little bit messy. You'll see texts that technically don't belong with the Civ 2, so just be aware of that. Oh, he's picking up field guns, so he's going to be adding in guard falconets as well. I wonder how this ragtag group of Jaeger, Spy, Kanori guards going to be. Plus, blockhouses are being applied as well, so maybe we'll see some regular infantry too. Who knows? Phil's moving down there. What's going on here? It looks like Aztec and Dutch is working together in unison, and they salvo the entire army of the United States. How much did he lose from that engagement? So it looks like he lost like 43 units. He lost a ton of Minutemen, a ton of regulars, and even more Gatling guns and sharpshooters. See, the one unfortunate thing here it doesn't show that they are now the Marines. It still represents them as Minutemen. Since technically the Marines and the Minutemen are the same pro unit, it just gets a new icon and some description stuff, but it's the same thing. So yeah, unfortunately it has to display it as the old unit, even though you clearly know it's the new unit. Coffee mill guns coming in for the United States. That significantly upgrades the United States artillery from just a regular machine gun to a machine gun that doesn't stop shooting. Because as you know, when you get coffee mill guns, you get the and then it has to reload and then go. Once you get coffee mill guns, it doesn't even stop, so it's like like that, and it will constantly do damage like all the time. Makes it a significantly better piece of artillery, right? He also has a horse artillery too, mind you, and he's going with pretty much a Gatling gun spam, yeah. Very fascinating. How are we looking with the graph information too, by the way? So it looks like in terms of villagers, Russia is clearly ahead at this stage. Look at that. Look at that huge difference here. It looks like yellow, kind of midpoint here as Aztecs. Purple and blue kind of on the bottom edge, but that's totally fine since, as you know, Dutch utilize banks. Their villager numbers are naturally going to be kind of low. How about vill efficiency? Looks like Aztec's been really good in that regard. Everybody else's score has been slopping around there. I don't think we have idle vill for Dutch. Wow. It's been mostly kind of on the lower end, you can tell. Military. Now we're seeing a real rise in the Russian player's army size. That is definitely... Ooh, wait a second. We got Bill kills against Russia. Thankfully he has a blockhouse here to hide in, so that will not be raided. Plus the United States responds and tries to intercept too. So that's another factor as well. Yeah, absolutely. Imperial Age, really? For the United States, he's going up with Florida. Plus Fort Wagon and bill limit. Really? Interesting. That'll be very fascinating indeed. Yeah, I noticed he has the Washington Legion and the Kovatz Legion here, so that definitely makes sense why he would be going for a fort-based emphasis there. He even has Kosciuszko fortifications and fort, so he's going to be playing heavily into spamming a ton of good units from his forts, it looks like. which should work pretty good. On top of his Gatling gun spam, which is clearly stacking a ton of. Just wanted to look at the military value, shipment score. Yeah, clearly Russia's doing great on that side. How about banked resources, though? So right now it seems like the Russia team with the United States is clearly banking a lot more, though. So they can afford to take a few more hits than the other guys, obviously. That's what that means. Collective resources, looking there. EPM. Aztec player's clearly working pretty hard, you can tell. And you might be wondering what this is, tot. It's not tater tot, it means total. So, while they only have 300, this United States, for instance, only has about 400 or so wood right now, this tells you how much wood they add throughout the game. Just so you're, like, statistically aware of that at all times, yeah. Seems like here in general, Aztecs are going for a mixture of coyote runners, Kupi archers, and arrow knights. Now, that's a really strong anti-artillery build, because you get range threats against artillery with the arrow knights, and then up front ones with the coyote runners, and then you still have some Kupi archers left over to sort of deal with dragoon spam, particularly from those Canori guards that could threaten them a bit. Because do note that coyote runners are shock infantry, so dragoons will do bonus damage. Oh man, though, look at these Gatling guns. Look at how much stats they got on them. That's definitely something to look out for. I'll go in there, actually, yeah. Seems like right now, Aztec player clearly has the power in military number and military value. However, the Gatling guns can quickly shift that out the window if they micro correctly, but the Dutch player does throw himself into the ring with skirms, Highlanders, and Falconets. Russian ally coming out on the backside though to try to hit him from the side over here. Arrow Knight, focus on the mercenaries, not good. He's losing a bit of micro focus there and it's stirring him. Dutch player does get some good shots at his Falconet though. Taking out about... Oh, but he targets the front unit instead. Cobrams do alive, but they're right in the front though. They should have came in the back. Mind you, the Russian player does have a Cobran as well, so he is backing up his ally in that regard too, which definitely helps. But more Arrow Knights arrive and will surely clean this up. Okay, well, it looks like here we got Jaeger, the Archer, Canori Guard, and Black Armored Pistolier combo here from the Russian player and a few leftover Gatling. Aztec player working so hard to try to reach those Gatling. It's like crazy. The Canori Guards do connect, but nearly not enough to get it. So these guys have a bit of a problem on their hands. Okay, so Flare the Dutch army is sort of on the back pedal. Aztec army is still holding strong. How about resources? So that's... He's starving a coin right now. Notice this. He's starving a coin right now. Aztec player doing a bit better. Russia. He is rich. Filthy rich right now. Imperial Age. Same thing with his ally. So, yep, they're both in the Imperial Age, both milking a ton of resources. They're in great shape right now. How about Dutch players? Okay, so they're both in Industrial Age. Now that's kind of an issue, because they're on the back pedal in terms of eco and military upgrades, which could definitely hurt quite a bit. Because as you know, Russia obviously went with the mercenary contractor because they're playing in the mercenaries, which means, guess what? 50% buff to mercenary stats, like an Imperial upgrade. So now these Kenori guards are up to 48 range attack, which is way more of a threat, right? Plus he's being boosted by ranged cavalry Kakarul, and all this other stuff here, the shadow attacks and everything. It's pretty solid. I should actually try this tool too with mods and see if it works anyway. That would actually be pretty solid. Okay, so yeah, look at all the skirms Dutch players queuing right now. He's got queue here, here, here. These are all separate barracks queuing up at the same time. Unfortunately, Mercenary is doing such a good impact here. Even though technically, yes, the skirms do have the multipliers to fight Armored Pistoliers and Kenori Guard. Armored Pistoliers field a area of effect attack of about 1. So they are able to just spray down tons of infantry regardless of what their counter ability actually is. Making it a pretty interesting situation to say the least for his opponent. The United States still focusing on Gatling gun spam. Very little support ardents and culverins. I believe the definitive should not charge. I don't think we can scroll to the right here. I believe culverins do have some sort of multiplier against siege troopers, right? So they do actually kind of technically have the ability to fight off these Ardents, right? Yeah. As you know, Marines have a melee multiplier against siege troopers, so they could theoretically charge right into those Aeronites and push them off if they have to, just to save the cannons. But boy, this is a really big spam here with the Gatling guns. Let's look right now at the graphs again. I want to look at villagers right now and see where we're at. So these guys are still stagnant. These are all the events, by the way, too, if you want to look at these. Military. Purple clearly dominating the military side of things. Since Russia's going with mercenaries, it's naturally low. With the military value, clearly climbs. However, we are starting to see a bit of a pushback from Aztec player. How's he doing? Can he, hold this up for much more? Yes, he can. He does have enough food and wood theoretically to keep coyotes coming down, yeah. Looks like he is working it down. He's grinding him down. Might get it. Might get him out. Oh, but Dutch Ally comes from behind with Royal Horsemen to make it work even better. And it looks like they successfully saved Aztec. Oh yeah, no, totally Royal Horsemen, good unit. Now, the one thing that's a little annoying when you're playing Marines, of course, is that Marines actually have to handle since they're a Minutemen upgrade. Sort of a transformation of the Minutemen. So they have that melee armor, so they can actually tank the splash damage somewhat of those Royal Horsemen, making them a bit more impervious than you might think. Look at all these priests, though. This is crazy. Look at how much priests he's got. I just noticed that now. That's a big army of priests he got right there. Essentially, it heals up all the mercenaries at the same time just because he has so many of them working in tandem. It's very good because, as you know, mercenaries are a very high stat unit, so it's going to take a little bit longer to take them out of the fight. So if you technically have a lot of priests around, those mercenaries could last you a really long time and ensure endless gold. Though, look at this gold right now. It's really big. Like 33k there. Pretty impressive, actually. That is actually pretty solid right now, yeah. 100%. Oh, look at that spray of the Gatling gun. Oh, man. Now, this is really tough when you're the Aztec player. Like, you gotta, like, really be finicky with those arrow knights to make sure they hit multiple ones. But it does help the fact that you're able to just run out Coyote one at this angle, too. Just, I feel like, though, he's missing some of the micro because just so much to handle and it's not exactly getting all the arrow knights to exactly hit every single Gatling gun like I want. A little bit obnoxious. But it looks like this one he is able to handle on his own, which is kind of important because Dutch is now, Russia's now on the move. He has blowgunners and 2B archers. So he's got the anti-heavy infantry archers, but then he's got the blowgunners. The blowgunners are a little bit different because while they lack the light cavalry multiplier of the regular skirmisher-based archers, they do have multipliers against all infantry, which means they can counter skirmishers too, making a bit of a wider threat against all standing units, as they call them, which are standing units, yeah. The coyotes are running. I guess the one good thing about the arrow knights in this case is that they do have a lot of base armor, so they can theoretically resist a lot with 40% armor. But definitely the one thing they lack is actually worthy multipliers against all the things that are the cannons. So they really are just like a non-culverin, if that makes any sense. Denies him the reacquirement of that 50 site, so he won't be getting any regular native archers anytime soon. Are any of these guys Imperial yet? No, they're not. They're still an age behind. That's like a pretty sad situation because eventually they're just going to get outdated in terms of gather-rated military stats. They can't get up to Imperial at some point to match their strength. Unless they can get some really good wins here somehow, which I don't know if they can do that. Oh god, the Explorer distracting again. And fodder. Gatling guns right into the Falconet, so good. See how good these coffee mill guns are? They just go, they just keep shooting, like, they don't stop, and they're able to just target everything down in a quick succession. It gives the cannons very little time to react, really putting him in a bit of a pickle. He's down now to about 1,000 or so more. Like, how's the bank resources looking like? They're all teetering down here, it looks like. How about score? It's here, military. About military value. Starting to see a dip. Starting to see the dip between yellow and blue. Definitely dipping. Look at this military value dip there. It's very big. It was a little bit higher before the engagement, but now it's really starting to shrink. Really big. replace the addition of the animals too. The cougars, you can get through the Tupi site if you want their text. Adds a nice little meat shield to the front of that armor. Yeah. What Aztec is he doing? He's out of wood. He just called GG. See up there? It's called GG. He's cooked. Look at, yeah, you can see his army value really shutting down. And his idle bill numbers just went higher than we've seen the whole game right there. So he really, you can see he's got a real dip right there, yeah. Crazy. Here's like depths of the door right there. That's a lot of units, man. Both Dutch, pretty similar. Yeah, you can definitely tell they're losing more units constantly. That's definitely one fact you can see on that lost units thing right here. How was that? As they would, oh, they were losing like block bills too. Crazy. Ooh, a sneaky attack in the back with the Lord's Elders. Wow, crazy. These good old mercenary Swiss pikers are going to do a ton of siege damage in the back for the United States player. A good last hurrah, I think, honestly. Yeah. Looks like Aztec player's still playing though, so I'm doing stuff on. One to defeat me tonight. He's absolutely really good. H9 gets a lot of stuff. That's definitely good observation from you, my friend. But you're not doing bad either with that Gatling gun spam. Plus you got those Washington Grenadiers mixed in too. Even better. mowing them down with the lawnmower at this point. Get the wasp units here. Like double the wasp in the units right now. And then in terms of resources, bigger output too. And just so you know, for the Russians build order, this is what it looks like. You would go infantry first, you go for your second coin, medicine trade real faster, get the couple wagon, and then you get the factories after. Pretty much what you do there. Unfortunately, I don't think you can see any of the cards afterwards. So you can go to finish because that's like you can have resources suspended. Yeah, I mean, they have some, but it's not. Only 35 bills or so. If you select one Gatling gun, show kills by them. Let's try that. Does it show it here, or I don't think it shows it once we do that right now. Yeah, I should have checked that out. That would have been a cool thing. Maybe we'll see it in another match with artillery usage. We can just look at the kills just for fun to see how much they actually get done. Yeah, pretty cool though, honestly. Totally. It's good to know those little facts about it. And by the way, too, if you're like doing this as part of like a tournament series, you can always add the scores on, and you can click up to add their score, and then you can right-click to reduce their score. So, when it comes to doing stuff like the House of Training Post Academy and stuff, this is definitely going to be a score feature you can use to replace any manual stuff on OBS. You can just literally just click it in real time, and not even have to worry about touching OBS besides the maybe the transition screen or scene that you have, which is really helpful. And then you can obviously just hide them here if it's casual play like this. Oh, I didn't realize this was an idle bill number too. Very fascinating. So is it always glowing red? Yeah, it looks like it glows red regardless. Very fascinating. And it also tells you up here too how many town centers the player has as well. So clearly three TCs is great. You can have 4, even better. These guys, you know, Aztec only has 1, the R1 0. Not looking good. That's all I can say about that. Let's look at another game that we got on the list too. And when you're done looking at this stuff, just press this and it resets it so that when you go into the next game, you're working with something completely fresh. But it is still kind of cool though, because you can still technically check out some of that stuff while you're entering into the menu screen. Sometimes somebody might want to look at that, so hats off to the developers for adding that too. What other one do we might want to look at? Let's look at, how about that 3v3? See how a full 3v3 looks like with this thing on. Okay, so now we got a Dutch, Russia, and France against a Malta, Dutch, and Ottoman. Whoa. We actually got the Maltese here, folks. And on the same side of Sahin as well. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Insane. I send market. Yep. I would imagine that's what both Dutch players are probably thinking about on their respective teams, sending the House of Nassau team card, so that everybody can get the free hunting dogs, placer mines, gang saw. It's such a good boost early on. Helps really everybody out. I think it's especially helpful for teammates like the multis and almonds on their side, because what it ends up doing is it will actually allow them to, obviously get more of the Moss technologies for the almond player in particular, and then for the multis player, maybe be able to afford set their wagons earlier on if they go with the tongue cards for the German tongue in H1. So that actually could be very helpful for them. But we'll see really what their decks are in a few minutes. It looks like some people have selected their decks already, particularly the French player. This is HVNI, by the way, playing France. He has a deck that has a very big emphasis on native warriors. Yeah, we see Ancien Regime, Native Warrior Combat. We see Native Auxiliaries, or no, we don't. We do see Wilderness Warfare. So yeah, big emphasis on native play, but also cavalry and possibly skirms and artillery. So he could, HVNI with a deck like this could really do just about anything he wants. Really, whether that's heavy cavalry, whether that's dragoons, whether that's artillery play, skirmishers, natives. He's come well prepared here. Plus he has a ton of eco cards to leverage the naturally high gather rate on the Courrier de Bois, which we should actually look at, by the way. So let's look at those Courrier de Bois right now. So for those who don't know, Courrier de Bois, even before sending market from your ally's team card there, already have a hunting rate that's above 1 food per second. It's about 1.04 food per second right now. So the hunting rate is already pretty swell. Their berry rate's about 0.3, 0.83. Their wood rate's about 0.62, and then their mining rate is about 0.74. So as you know, since their Dutch ally did send them Team House of Nassau, he will get free hunting dogs, free placer mines, and free gang saws. So we will see in real time, as France cycles through these, how much of these rates are actually going to go up. He starts with hunting dogs first, then place gang saw, and then placer mines. So he did it just from left to right. Totally logical. Hunting dogs increases it up to 1.14, so it is a very substantial jump, especially since the base rate is so high. The wood rate will be very similar. It will probably go up to like 0.69 or 0.7. Pretty big number jump there. It goes up to 0.68, and then the placer mine is going to go up to 0.74. And then placer mines will activate a second. And it'll probably go up to, I believe, about 0.8 something. Correct? Ooh, yep, 0.81. Called it. And this is a shadow tech, by the way, for Colonize French. This is, if you didn't know, in scenario editing, Colonize is actually a tech that's called in the tech tree Y, that actually adds specific effects to a civ based on what age that they're aging up as. So if you get Colonize effect, it sends all of the age 2 sort of shadow techs and all those behind the scenes sort of effects. So yeah, if you want to know more about the coding of AoE3, it's a very neat little thing to learn about. Yeah, but anyways, here we are. Let's look at the other side though. What's going on over here? So Malta has, so they went with the Carmelite churches. This is the one that gives you a +2 build limit on churches and actually provides you the wagons to build those churches with. As you know, churches in the 5th edition, pretty infamous for trickling you XP points, getting you a ton of extra cards. So he's already got 2 of the churches built for the Carmelite card, and he's building the 3rd church right now, the one that he starts with. So he's gonna effectively have an XP trickle of about 0.7 times 3, which, as you know, is a pretty big number there. It's pretty huge, actually. It's gonna be like 2.1 XP per second. Very good. Very good indeed. And didn't he just pick up, did he pick up the German tongue now? Let's see. Yep. Carmelite Churches, and then he sent Oraka Gardens. All your food is exchanged for wood, and then he's getting the German tongue to get a commandery and be able to train settler wagons from it. So that's pretty swell, because then wherever he puts that commandery, right, like near a mine, near a hunt, he's going to be able to get some pretty epic gather rate from that, because as you know, settler wagons, a phenomenal gather rate as a villager. They're like essentially 2 villages in one. So, I mean, I could literally compare the gather rates for you in real time to show you how good settler wagons actually are. Because I always tell you, you know, settler wagons are just such a good villager, but you've never actually seen the real numbers in real time, how good they actually are. So, we'll actually get to look at that here. So, let's look at, say, a settler, right? So, his wood chopping rate is about 0.55. A settler wagon's wood chopping rate is about 1.10, so again, that's almost like times 2. So I was not kidding when I said that settler wagons are kind of like 2 villages in one. It's like literally double the rate on just a metric of wood chopping. If you look at hunting for a settler hunts with the, did his ally send the, did he send the, yeah, he did send Tame House in the side because I got all that research. But, wait a minute, no, that's this side, right? Yeah, he did send that, okay. I was, like, looking at the left side there, but, yeah, no. But let's look at the hunting rate. Settler has a hunting rate of 1.09. Settler wagon has a hunting rate of 2.21. So, that actually is arguably slightly better than double. Because I believe if it was exactly double, it would be, what? It would be 2.18, but it's actually 2.21, so it's actually slightly better than. But wait a second, something's happening against an actual warfare. We got Russia from the HVNI team pushing in with recruits and a shipment of hussars. This is a big push right here. He's going full musket against his opponent's commander right now. And that's sort of the risk you take when you do a forward building like this, because yeah, he will be able to keep those settler wagons safe for a little bit, but unless he has a commandery down here, he won't actually be able to teleport them out of getting killed up here. So this could end up turning into a bit of a loss too if any settler wagons end up getting sprayed there. Commandery will be going down right now, very, very good. Oh, he got out of there, looks like, where they died. Yeah. Because even if these guys couldn't catch up, you definitely have the Cossacks there to snare them down too. So it's not that great. However, these guys do actually have a mounted defense of sorts. Almond player, Janissaries, pretty epic hit points as you can see, 215 on them, pretty big. Got some skirmishers from the Dutch ally to back up their friend. What's he building? He's building another commandery over here now. So what is he going to go for? Hussar, maybe? Perhaps. He does have the food for it. He has 1,600 food, 500 coin. Okay, so as you know with the Maltese, the way their cavalry works is they're available from the commandery. They have slightly better stats, but they're also slightly more expensive too. And the other cool thing about cavalry with the Maltese, they get shadows, so you don't have to research veteran, guard, and wheel. That just sort of gets done for you already, so that is going to be very, very good. Alright, looks like the French... Is this the French player? Yep, the French player has gone Fortress Age, and he's got Dragoons now. So he is going to be doing some potential raiding, a bit of handiwork against any cavalry of these guys right now. But from what I can tell right now, the Malta Ottoman Dutch team does not have cavalry. In fact, Ottoman player has indeed made it to Fortress Age, and they have gotten their Janissaries up to, from what I can tell, it's a veteran upgrade, right? Because if we look at the text applied, it says veteran upgrade and endurance school. So not only does it have the 20% stats from the veteran upgrade, it has the 20% stats from the endurance school shipment as well, which also benefits the Abyss guns too, which we see here. So I'm assuming, based on the numbers, that he did go for the marksman politician to get those free guys, so he's already looking with a pretty sharp army. The problem is right now, the Adrian team is really mobile. You got a big swath of Cossacks just zipping around, lifting things up. You got Dragoons here, sort of doing the hit and run type game themselves, so I mean, you got a bunch of slow infantry trying to play whack-a-mole with a bunch of cav that just run out as soon as you reach them. And that's the beauty of cavalry. It's such a wonderful way to essentially pressure your opponent all the time and just cause them issues. Yeah, it's quite good. Dragoons sieging at the training post. That's definitely something he can do surely but slowly. Slowly but surely. Ottoman player, of course, is going to come after him, of course. He's got a big army of veteran Janissaries here. He's got some Abyss guns, too. As soon as he shows up, he's going to scoot him off. Russian player going all in here. He's got recruits, and he's got the unstoppable Selections. So, does he have vet upgrades on these, or are these just an upgrade moves? I don't know what. He's an age 6 though. Now, interestingly enough, Malta has picked up the Portuguese tongue, because now he's able to spam a ton of Cazadors out of these commanders. That's why he went with so many commanders. It wasn't for cavalry, it was really just to spam Cazadors. Because you see, there's two sort of skirmish infantry options you can get from a commandery, depending on what cards you have in your deck. So you get the British tongue, which gets you longbowmen, which you see here, and then the Portuguese one, which gives you the Cazadors. Cazadors, obviously going to be a good one if you want more of a gunpowder skirmisher, since the multi-civ does not have a native skirmisher. Your only way of getting an actual gunpowder skirm to benefit from counter-infantry rifling would be through the Portuguese tongue. Unless, of course, you happen to get RNG and get a Jaeger or something at the tavern. But definitely, for sure, if you know you're going to want to take advantage of the counter-infantry rifling, specialized skirm, gotta get the Portuguese tongue in that deck. He supplements it with the Spanish tongue, which gives him access to the Lancers. So now he's got Lancers, longbowmen, and Cazadors from his commanders, on top of the Hussars and Dragoons that are already available. So he really has an answer to everything from this one building now, doesn't he? Pretty much the case. He's got counter-infantry, counter-cavalry, whatever you need. He's got that one building. Be it all that stuff is going to be kind of pricey, but he gets the job done, and he does it well. Right now, combined with the little help from the Dutch player skirmishers, he is able to try to shoot him off here, which is pretty good. French applying some annoying pressure here within the walls of Dutch. Dutch is just trying to wall this off, but French player is not having it. He's constantly being a nuisance. Standing there, picking a fight with the Janissaries, killing the Ville, building the wall. Now the guy's gonna have to take a Ville from all the way over here and move it up there. Yeah. Quite obnoxious. I want to look at something on the graph. How long did Maltese player idle on villagers? So it looked like he idled around this time frame here, so it did have a bit of an impact, it looks like. Also, Ottoman player has had a couple of idle phases as well, thanks to French Dragoon harassment. So yeah, definitely you can tell H309 team being a really big nuisance, keeping their idle numbers much higher there, for sure. How about banked resources? So, it looks like Dutch player right now, as you can expect, has a lot of banked resources because of banks, but their banked resources are dwindling. Something is definitely going wrong now. You gotta look after. Now, unfortunately, Multi right now went out on his own, and now he's fighting 3-1 right now. Not that great, honestly. Not that great.
Voel me nu wat sterker.
Quite enough, yeah. Oh wow, look at this. How about bills? How about bill numbers? Multi's player is actually losing bills. You can tell in this little divot right there right now, actually. Whereas Dutch and Ramen pretty close to each other there. French player booming like crazy. Russian player kind of ahead as well because of his ability to get blocks and 3 goals at a time by, but definitely the French player is booming like a mad. That's going to really help him out later on. How's his APM too? So his APM is really good. Look at this APM scores. It means not only is he able to manage just a larger amount of villagers with that board, but he's able to micro these dragoons like a champ as well, because clearly his APM scores vastly better than everyone else. He's like working on a different level here. So he definitely knows what he's doing gameplay-wise, which is a really good advantage. Beautiful stuff indeed. And look at these dragoons. They already have 3 kills apiece. That's crazy, man. He's got a pretty bloodthirsty army of guys there. I can tell already. It seems like HVNI team has definitely done a great job at coordinating here, organized assaults, and pumping out the numbers quickly. Again, we see the use of Priest by the French player. Priest healing the Dragoons as they go along. That's why you're seeing these kill counters on these guys. Because effectively, because they're, being healed constantly, they're gaining such a reputation for their kills right now. So that's pretty good. Because keeping units alive that long means the more resources you can bank up and spend later. Or you can just get better units too, like artillery, which can make the rest of your game just way easier. Now, Dutch player is coming around with 5 force artillery and Hellpunch, so he's actually in the industrial. So anyone on the opposing side, yep, they're Dutches. So both Dutch players on both teams are in industrial. Good to know. Purple is gonna spam a ton of horse artillery. He's gonna spray his infantry like a madman. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. They're flying in the air. However, you got a French player here with a Dragoon madness, so he's trying to mitigate with Halberdiers, but they're just not coming out fast enough to deal with this. No, and then obviously once the job's done, they just take off and kite you, man. Oh boy, oh yeah, no, I bet it is, it really is. Why doesn't he go skirmishers? I'm just curious, why hasn't he gone skirmishers? Because he knows he's dealing with so many Dragoons there. That Dragoon mass can easily just heal backwards and fight him. He's really just making it harder for himself, I would think. Really. How about scores? Scores clearly on the HVNI team side, it looks like. Dutch is kind of up there with France, though, so I don't think these guys are totally dead yet. Also, notice how Maltese player plops down a fort right here. So he is offering a bit of a wall-off on this side to maybe stop him at this junction here. But we'll see. We're gonna have to work hard though, honestly. What's this? Blockhouse? So we do have settlers popping up. Oh! Ooh! Look at that! Whoa! Crazy, man. Look at that, man. And see what the priests did? The priests are actually healing the settlers so that they don't get killed in the long run there. Did he just say he's annoyed? No, he didn't. He's getting annoyed. Okay, that was... I was like saying, is he annoyed that he's... Well, definitely. Multi's player adding outposts here. Multi's up the industrial age, right? Yep. He's already got all the upgrades on the outposts as well, so he's going to be turtling like a... Muppet, super powerful, sparring there. Very good. I don't know. Ooh, a Prishnix though. If there's one thing that you can use to break through fortifications, it's a Prishnix. So, definitely a good choice, my friend, from the Russians with the Prishnix. Literal siege troopers. They actually have the siege trooper tag, so... So siegey that they're literally siege units. Oh, okay, that's a cool tip. I just read it. So when I'm looking at the decks, try not to hover on the cards because it'll hide the deck. I thought something was a little fishy there, but I wasn't really paying attention to it too much. I'll remember that fact until you fix the card. Sounds good. Alright, so just looking deck-wise. What does the Maltese player even have here to defend? So he's got... Okay, he's got the advanced fortifications. Cool. He's got 2 fixed guns he hasn't even sent yet. Not only that, he has team improved buildings. That will increase the hit points on everybody's buildings pretty much. He also hasn't even sent his H2 4 card yet, this one, the 4 construction. So, yeah, I mean, I don't mind if it does the bug here just so we can look at it for a few seconds, but yeah. He still has... This could be useful later if he has to spam too, the Ren Towers. So yeah, alright. Sounds good. How about Almond player? What has he even got here? So Almond player, he's got all the infantry upgrades pretty much. He's got the grenade launchers for the Humbarases. He's got Cav Combat at Kinseys. He has the Royal Decree too, which is mainly going to be relevant to the Bombards and again in the Zams later. And, what about... multiplayer? No, multiple. Dutch player. He's got Dutch States Army that he sent. He's got all the bank cards, Royal Decree. Still hasn't sent factories. I'm just trying to see what cards have been sent on these guys, so we know what they're actually got up their sleeve. So right now, we're already seeing Purple Dutch utilizing horse artillery combo there, and as you can tell, horse artillery are going to be really insane units here with a huge kill ratio. They're going to be total butchers on the battlefield. They're going to wipe out tons. Vince, wake up! Yeah, no, you gotta get out of your slumber, man. Getting blasted like crazy, bro. He's coming on the side with Reuters and heavy cannons and some skirts. Unfortunately, I feel like Russia's army is going to get melted. Russia's most definitely not coming out of this guy. But if he does, he's going to be covered with little scraps of what he is. But at least you finally have him on the back hill now. What are the kill rates on this? 8 kills, 5, 4. Okay. I thought it was going to be much higher than that. Not quite. Okay, but we do see Culverins though. Maybe he kills them. Oh, he gets 2 of the Culverins down with the horse arms. He might kill these Culverins with the cannons. Yep, he does. That's going to set them back a little bit, because if he can come back with another batch of artillery, he'll be able to defend again. Those Culverins were kind of the thing to seal the deal there, but now that he doesn't have them, that's an issue again. Okay, I'm in player coming with the bombards now, because now that you don't, multiplayer doesn't have the culverins, bombards are going to be a real painful nuisance. They'll certainly threaten the skirms, but they can even threaten the droiders too. You know, Reuters for what it's worth, they're a one-pop dragoon, so they're not that sturdy. So if you hit with a good bombard shot, you could absolutely punish them. So unfortunately though, French player is on top of it. He's up to is he up to Imperial? He's up to Imperial. So these Imperial dragoons, he's got veteran. He's got Imperial dragoons with Kakarot and the Capcom map. So these are effectively practically full static French dragoons right now. Fully upgraded. Very nice. Very nice. Very good stuff. Real cool. I think we looked at this game the other day, didn't we? I think so. I remember this scene of looking at the dragoons rolling in this wall segment. I recall this. I wasn't paying attention to it, but I have like a visual sort of memory of this section. I kind of remember them busting the wall there. Now, looks like the purple dust player does have the horse artillery hooked up over there, and we can start blasting back. Looks like, yeah. What does the market rate look like on the map on this players? So it's about 120 by 70. Oh, cool. Also, let's look at these guys' losses in military and villagers. Armored players lost 4, lost 6, lost 5. Surprisingly even numbers on those numbers, honestly. Well, not really, but I expected them to be butchered though. Quite a surprise, actually. Now, in terms of military... Ooh, look at the Russian player, how much spam. Wow, that's a big loss, though. That's kind of the way Russians engineered, right? Just spam a ton of weak units and keep losing them like Canfar. It's kind of the Russian design. Oh man, Horse Artillery is exposed. Horse Artillery is exposed right now. Now, if you're the HVNI team, you're gonna have to work into multiple angles. Maybe have somebody hit here, maybe have somebody hit here. This area is practically impossible to do unless you have a combo of like mortars and Oprishniks. So likely the top side is gonna be the easiest strike angle to come. Probably so. It does look like French is integrating artillery. Did he get rid of the ball system yet? Let's see. He did not. So yeah, this is definitely going to be the card that you want. Because this will get up the stats on his Falcons and heavy cannons. It won't get the stats up on his Moors though. So do notice how he has the chip in the mortars. So he will not be burning out a ton of coin to get these mortars. Notice how much coin he's spending on these cannons though. It's pretty big. Pretty big though. Yeah. He's got a native side right, House of Habsburg. So I can see, yep, I can see the Magyar Hussars being implemented as well from that. Yeah, natives is another thing too. I mean, I think he's got like 2 Habsburg natives, right? So what happens if he starts throwing in like the Mauer infantry and the Austrian line infantry? That could be a really good combination with those cannons, particularly for dealing with things like skirms and muskets. Okay, this side is not being defended very much. They're kind of relying on the buildings. Is there any mortars here yet? Nope, you're going to want mortars over here now, because if you don't get mortars, this is going to be a bloodbath. You're going to lose all these infantry and everything. He's going to have to do the grueling work of trying to siege them one by one, taking a ton of losses in the meantime. something only the Russians could accomplish, right? Absolutely nothing. It has to be the Russians to do that kind of wacky stuff. Yeah, no, I mean, look at their numbers though. They got huge military size. Huge military size. How about Red though? Red has like no army size. How about the value? Kind of the same, so what it's worth, Malta really not contributing much army to his team. And you could argue that's kind of a bit of a risk. But then again, he's got so many buildings, so I guess that's working for him too. Oh, wow, look at this. Humbarasi's being added. Humbarasi's, unlike normal grenadiers, have multipliers against cannons. So they can act like little mini cauldrons if you let them, you know? They're a very dangerous weapon against buildings and cannons alike.
Ik voel me nu wat sterker.
Blue guards. Does Dutch have the blue guard card? This deck? He does not. Okay, so that's just more. I was just wondering because there is a card that lets you train the blue guards from the fort. You're essentially restoring musketeers that get a field promotion. It upgrades their stats when they kill stuff. So yeah, guess he doesn't have that. I don't think it's a very common card to run. I don't personally run it myself. Okay, they're definitely working hard on this side. They're actually forcing their way in and looking to get kill kills now. Everywhere they can. They're looking to just grind their economy down. How about the bank resources? So, let's see if we can find any dips here in this team. The red, the purple, and the orange. Now, the orange has the bank resources. It's kind of funny to see the Dutch player actually in the worst shape right now for bank resources. Score is pretty bad right now. Oh yeah, France and Dutch on the HNI team are soaring in that. It's good that they at least have one ally. The Dutch is banking like crazy. That means they're going to definitely be able to get the siege push going. How about military value? So at this point, France is probably the most superb army here. It's got grenadiers, it's got dragoons, it's got corsairs. It's gonna probably be employing some artillery, shooting some mortars in. They are clearly winning very strongly on the front. So very strongly on the front. Okay, so yeah, no, Malta at this point just doing artillery and Cassius the turtle. He's got the fixed guns out now, though. Now the fixed guns will make this kind of a good position, because all he has to do really is put up some walls, and it would basically... Oh, wait a second, though. Wait a second, though. The Russia is actually getting mortars. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You're going to need, like, mortars and culverins there that actually force your way in. Yeah, we're already thinking about that. Ooh, look at good use of the commander right here. With the commander, you can teleport units from one commander to another. So he's garrisoning them inside the commander, and he's going to teleport them to one of these other ones and save them from getting killed. It's really cool, because then he can reposition them here and fight the Reuters. Really good mechanism. However, armored players being decapitated by these World of 3 Grenadiers or these young guards with their grenade launchers. They're like propelling into destruction. Yeah, he pulls the casualties back to this front, but now we got a real... Oh, down, they're dead, they're dead. This combined force of mortar, horse artillery from Dutch, and culverin and mortar from Russia kind of was starting to bust us apart, whereas French dove in at this vulnerable angle and just started shredding him from there. Man, that was really good. Really good stuff, yeah. Good night, man. I just got DM'd that HV9 is going to sleep now. Cool. Hopefully you enjoyed the tools so far today. I'll let Rebo know if he wants to. Awesome. Let's get another one now. Did they just... Oh. I just got invited to Arena, for real. I just put my hat in the ring just in case if they weren't going to have me on, but they actually want me to come now, so I'm probably going to do some of that real quick, because I'm actually wanting to eat my dinner right now, and don't want to stop yapping for a bit. We could probably come back in a little bit and do some more if you don't mind. Alright. Is that cool with you? Yeah, okay. I'll just eat my stuff now while I play some arena games, and if I'm still in the mood for talking after that, we'll come back and do some more of them, alright? Yeah. Sounds good. So far, this tool has been beautiful, so I can't complain too much about it, for sure. Let me change the mod to off, just in case if we don't want to do it right now. Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Alright, awesome. Who doesn't love a good arena break in the middle of a stream? I do. I'll get my food stuff now in the meantime as well.
Are you ready? Yes. Yes. Yes.
I think Hizik is a pretty obvious choice here. Yeah, probably. It completely seals the deal. Really seals the deal.
是的，好的。准备就绪，请下命令。哈哈哈哈哈哈！是遵命，好的，出发。遵命，出发。好的，请遵命，出发。是遵出发。好的，好的，准出发。遵命，请出发。准出发，请好遵命，是出发。遵命出发。好遵命，准好遵好的遵命。好的出发，好的出发。请遵出发，好的。是出发，好的出发，遵命出发，遵命好的遵命，好的遵命出发，好的遵命出发，好的出发遵命，好的遵命出发遵命。是准备攻击。好的。请下命，遵命出发，好的。是的，遵命，准备就绪，出发，好的。请下命，遵出发，好的，遵命，出发，好的，出发，遵命，好的，遵好的，遵命，出发，好的，遵命，好的，遵命，好的，遵好的，遵命，出发，好的，出发，好的，出发，好的，出发，
准备准好的，准出好，准命，
是好的，出发，遵命，好的，遵命，开战，
准好，准开，准好，准好，准好，准好，准出好，准开战，
请出发，好的，开战，是开战，开战，开战，是开战，开战，是好的，出发，出发，好的，出发，好的，是准备就绪，好的，准备就绪，是攻击，准备就绪，攻击，快是攻击，准备是准备就绪，准备出发，请下命开战，准备出发攻击，好的，准备攻击，是准备出好的攻击，是开战，请遵命，是开攻击，准备就绪，是请下命令，开攻击，开战，准备出发，好的命，出发，好的，出发，好的命，是出发，命出发，是的，请下命令，好的命，开战，是的，是攻击，是的，好的命出发。 开战，好的，出发，开战，准备好的，开战，请下命令开始。
是的，好的，出发，好的，
请下命令，出发，好的，遵命，出发。好的，遵命，
准备就绪，好的，遵命，出发。
是的，出发，好，出发。
请下命令，好的，出发，好的，
准备就绪，出发，好，出发，好，遵命。
是的，出发，开战，准备。是的，
是的，好的，好的，出发。
请下攻击，准备就绪。
好的，出发，好的，
请下命令。好的，
正军抗是
请下命令，出发，
是的，攻是的。
好的，出发，好，遵命，出发，好，遵命，好的，遵命，出发，开战，好的，开战。
现仗就他，
是好的，开是的，
请出发，是的，好的，开战，
准备开战，
准备就绪。开战，是的，
请下命令，
是的，开战，是的，准备就好的，出发，请下遵命，开战，
准备就绪，是的，下遵是的。好的，遵命，出发，出发，开战，
是的，好的，开战，
下命令是的，攻击，开战，是的，开战，准备就攻击，开战，下命令，是的，是的，攻击。出发，遵命。请下命令。准备就绪。
下命是的，出好的，好的，
请下命令，遵命。
是的，好的，
准备就绪，遵出发。
是的，出好的。
是的，好，遵命出发。
请下命令，好的，遵出发，遵命，
正就好的。
是的，好的，遵出发，遵命出发。好的，遵命。
准备就绪。
请下命令，出发，遵命。
请下命令，好的，
好，遵
准备就绪。
好，遵开战，请攻。是的。
是的，开战，请下遵出发。
是的，下命令，攻击，下尊开攻击，是的，攻击，请下攻是的，攻是的，出发，好的，尊出发，是的，开是的，是的，开是的，请下，好的，是的，开是的，请下开是的，是的，尊出发，请开是的，是的，开攻击，下命令，尊出发，好，尊出发。
Yes.
I guess the dude just got too salty there for real. Crazy. 100%. So we're gonna just do 2v3, or are we ready, or unless you want to do 3v3? Let's do it. It's loading right now.
出发，好的命，好的出发，遵命出发。好的。遵命，好的，遵命出发，好的，遵命出发，好的，遵命出发，遵命，好的，遵命出发，好的，遵命，是好的，遵命出发，好的，遵命准备出发，好的，遵命开战，是的，请下命令，是的，是攻击，
是开战，下命令开战，攻击，攻开战，准备就绪，是的，攻击，是的，准备就开战，请下命令，攻击，请下命令。
请出发，好遵命。是出发，好的，准备就绪。是的，遵命出发，好的，遵命准出发，好的，遵命是出发，好的，准备就绪，请遵命出发，遵命出发，好的，遵命出发，遵命出发。是的，是的，遵命好的，好遵命出发，好出发，好遵命出发，出发，好的，开战，是开战，向开战，
准备出跑开战，请下命令出发，开战，准备攻击。
下命令遵命。准好遵命出发，遵命出发，遵命出发，遵命出发，好的，遵命出发，遵命。好的，遵命出发，请下好遵命出发，好遵命是好出发，遵命好的是的，
是的，是好的，下是的，是的，开是的，是的，
好是开战。
准备下命令开战。
是的，遵命出发。好的，遵命出发，遵命出发，遵命出发。好，遵命出发。好的，是遵命出发，遵命出发。好的，遵命出发。好的，遵命。
准遵出发。好的，出发。
准备就绪，请下命令。出发。好的，遵命。出发，好的。遵命出发，好，出发。遵命，好的，遵命，好的，遵命出发，出发，好的，出发。是，遵命出发，请遵出发。好的，出发。下命令，下命令，是的，是的，是的，好的，开战，是的。下命令，下命令，开始，请下命令。是出发。出发，是的，开攻击，是的，是的，是的，请下命令，准遵师傅开攻击，是的，攻击，请讨论开，是的，是请攻击，开攻击，准备开，是的，请讨论，是的，准备好的，准备开，是的，请入遵好的，攻击，是的，开，是的，请下续击，准备，是的，请入是的，是的，请开战，准备开战。 Yes。
准备就绪，好事开战，请出好遵命。是的，攻击。吼吼。
请下命令。
准备就绪。是的。
准备就好，遵命。好的，出发。
准备就好，遵命。出好的，出好的，遵出发，好出发。
请下命令。出发，好的。
请下命，好遵命。出好遵命。
准备就遵命出发。
是的，出遵命。出好的。
请遵命。好的，遵命。好遵命。
准备开攻击。
是的，出发好，出发好的，出发好遵命。出发好，出发。出
发攻击。下命令。是的，开战。是的，攻开战。
准备就绪。是的，准备就绪。好遵命。好的。遵命。出发。出发。遵命。出发战。好，出发。
准好的开战。
是的，遵命。好，出发好的。
是准出好攻击。
出发好的。好，出发好的。遵命。好的。遵命。好遵命。好遵命。出发。出发好攻击。遵命。好遵命。出发好遵命。是开战。开战。下命令。
准备就出好遵命。出发遵命。是开战。好遵出好的。好的出发。是的。开战。升级。
请攻击。
请遵是的。准备升级。
是开是准备就绪。攻击。是开战。 请下命令出发。好的，
准备就好，遵命。
命令は4号了解しました4号
准备就出发命。
是的，好，遵命。出发。
用意了解すぐ了解すぐ了解しましたすぐにかかりますすぐにかかります了解しました
是的，出发是好的，出发好的，是的。
请下命太空太
すぐに了解しすぐ了解し了解すぐに了解しました攻撃すぐに了解しました了解しました高いそう
是的，准备好的出发。太师的好遵命，公开战。请下是的，是的。准备就绪。攻击，是的。
吼吼
Yes.
准备就绪，
准备就出遵。好的，
请下命令。好的，出发。好的，
请下命令。出好的，
是的，准备出发。
はい4号
准备就绪。攻击，
请下命。好的，好的。
了解しました了解しました
请下命出发。是的，
了解しましたすぐにかかります4号すぐにかか4号そうだすぐに4号命令はそうだ用意そう攻撃はい了解そうだ両方戦えそう戦え戦うんだ
是的，开战攻击。是的，开战。
命令はそうだ攻撃そうだすぐに攻撃用意はい用意命令は攻撃そうだ用意攻撃
准备就绪。是的，好，出发。遵出发。遵命，开战。 请下命令。
Are you ready? Yes.
请向出发，出发。
准备就绪，好的。是的，遵命。准备就绪的，好的。
准备就绪，出发。
请下命令。是的，遵命。遵命。是的，攻击。出发。好的，遵命。好的，遵命。是的，攻击。
好的。
准备就绪。出发。
是遵命，好的，好遵命，是开战，是出发，好出发，好遵命，出发，好的，开战，
命令是的，
遵命，出发，命，好的，出发，
是的，是的，
下命令，开战，
准备就绪，是的。
是好，是
Yes.
好遵命，
Yes.
遵命，出好的，是的，请下命令，是的，准出攻击，是的，出发，好的，遵命，出发，准备就绪，请下命令。
Yes. Yes. Attack now!
是的，遵命，准备好遵出发。
是的，遵命，出发。好出发，遵命，出遵命，
请下命令。是的，好遵命，准备就绪，出发。
是好遵命，好的，
请下命令，开战。请下命令，遵命，攻击。好的，是的，这是攻击。出发。是的，下命令，是的，是的。
下命令，开始。备就绪，
备就绪。
出发。好，遵命。
好门出发。是的，好门令，请下命令。好的，好的，准备就绪，请下开战。
是的，
Yes. Yes.
Over! Over!
是的。
准备就绪，遵命，
请下出发。好的，好的。
请下命令，遵命。好的，遵命。
用意よくすぐにかかります。
好，遵命。是的，好的，出发，遵命。出发，好的，出发，好的，遵命。准备就绪，出发。
是出发。
是好的，请先出发，遵命。是准备，是的，是的，是的，命令。遵命，请下命令。是的，
出发好的。
是的，准备就绪。下命令，准备就绪。是的，
是的，开战。是的，开战。
是的，准备就绪。
准备就绪。好的，命。出发的。
是的，好的，遵命。
はい、用意。命令はすぐにかかります。
准备出发。
请下命令。
Are you ready?
好的。
请下命令。好，出发。是的。
请下出发。
是的，遵出发，攻击准，请开攻击准备开始的，
出发，
请下出发，
准备好的，
请下准备准备是的，请下命令。
好命。
是的。是的，准备下是的，好问题，好的，是的，出发，来加攻击，出发，是的，准备开加，是的，准备就绪，是的，准备就绪。请上任台家，准是台机。
Yes. 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 Yes.
触发，请上好的。准明，准备就绪。准明，请上触发。好的，准备好的，请上触发。准好，看请上命令，请上命令，准看我的。准明，好的，准明。请上，好的，准明，好的。是的，准备就绪，准明。触发，好的，触发，准明，好的。是的，请上，准备就下命令。是的，攻击。请下命准明触发。
是的，出发。
准触发，请准明触发，准明触发，好的，触发，好的，准明触发，好的，准明触发，好的，准好触好的，准明 触发，准备就绪，
是命令公示的。
触发，准备开战，准备就绪的，准备就绪。好的，
是的，准备就请下命令。
触发，好，准明，触发，好，准明，准备触发，
是公示的，开始攻击，没错的，准备攻击，好的，攻击，是的，开战，好的，攻击，请下命令。是的。
好的，触发攻击。准明，好，触发，准明，好的，准明，触发，好的，触发，好的，准明，是的，准备，触发，好的，开战，我们准备是的，是的，出发，开战。
吼吼！
时的出发，准明，
准备就出发。好，出发。
准备就准明。
是的，好，遵命，好，遵命。
时的出好的，
请下出发，遵出发，遵出发。
请下准明。
准备就好的，遵出发。
时出发，
好，遵命。
是的，
好，
开战！
击人升级，
请就出发，
下命出发。
起身，时的，准备就绪，
开战！
准好的，准出发，准备好的，时准出发，好的，准明出发，好的，准明准出开战，请准出开战，
好的，是的，
下命令，遵
是的，下命令，开始的，开战，是的，开启。
好的，遵命。
开战！
准备就绪。请准好准明出发，准明出好的准出发，好准明出发，准好的时的，请准好的准好准出发，好准明准备出好准出送他是的，
是开始的，是的，是开始。
命下命令。俊明。
是的。
Yes. 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 Yes.
Zing! Believe it, little boy.
Ho ho! Ho ho!
Yes.
准明好的，实的就放。准明就放，好的就放，好的。准明就放，准明好的就放，准明就放。开战，是的。时态战。
请下命令，遵命，出发。准备，遵命，出发。好的。请遵命，是好的，遵命，好的，出发，好的，遵命，出发，遵命，出发，好的，请遵命，好，遵命，出发，开战，
准备就绪，准备就绪，
是跑出跑的，遵出跑的，攻击，请下命令，是准备开战，请是攻击，请是
开战，请下命令，准备就绪，准备就绪，是的。准备就绪，攻击，开战，是的。
是的，遵命，出发。 准备好的，遵命。是的，出好的，请下出发，遵命。出发，遵命。是出发，遵命。准备好的，是的，出发。准备就好的，出发。是的，好的，准备就绪，遵命。请下出发。好的，遵命。开战。
准出
准备
发，
是去开战。
请下处命看，请下命令攻击。
用意。
准备就出发，请下遵命。出发。好的，遵命。出发，遵命。是的，遵命。请下出好的，遵命。好的，遵命。好的，出发。是好的，出发。好的，遵命。攻击。出发。是的，准备就绪。是。
请下命令看，是的。
准备开战。是。下命令攻击。下命令。好的。
Yes.
准备好的，遵命。是好的，遵命。好，遵命。好的，准出好的，遵命。出好的，遵命。出发。好的，遵好的，遵命。好的，遵命。出发，遵命。出发。好的，开战。是的，遵命。好的，是攻击。是。请下命令。请下命令。
Yes.
是准出发，准出发，好准命，好的准，好的准出发，好的出发，好的出发，好的准出发，好的出发，准命出发，好的准命，好的准出发，准命出发，准命
Yes.
出发，好的，出发，好的准命，好的准命，好的准命，
准备就绪，踏实的开战，
是准命，是好，好的，
是遵命，好的，遵出发，好的，
Yes.
发，好的，遵命，好的，出发，遵命，好的，遵命，
气上就共开战，
是开始攻击，是攻击，投给你，投给你，是攻击。
Yes.
遵命，好的，遵命出发。好的，出发。好的，遵命出发。是的，好的，是的，准备持续攻击，准备就绪，开战，向前，是的，开战。
Yes.
遵出发。好的。
はい、了解しました。
请下遵命。是的。出发。准备。好的。是遵出发。请下命。好的。是遵命。出发。请下命。遵命。是的。出发。好的。遵好。遵命。出发。遵命。好。遵命。出发。遵命。好。出发。好的。
看清楚。好的。
有他说的。
是的。是的。遵出发。好的。是的。
Yes. No.
Sneezy. Had a big sneezy. Ugh. Crazy, man. Ugh. I don't know, dude. Insane. I don't know, man. We're gonna get someone here, or what? Let me see who that is.
I'll take that trade.
Lo haré, ¿correcto? Sí. Sí, córrelo así, correcto, sí, correcto, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, correcto, sí, lo haré, córrelo así, correcto. ¿Qué me...
Auftrag! Ja, verstanden! Bereit, wird erledigt. Verstanden, jawohl. Verstanden, jawohl. Verstanden. Auftrag. Jawohl, verstanden. Wird erledigt. Verstanden, wird erledigt. Jawohl. Angriff! Jawohl. Ja. Bereit. In den Kampf.
Sí. Preparado. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Sí. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Jawohl, in den Kampf. Bereit. Jawohl, das wird erledigt. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl.
You sit on the computer all day, play. You know nothing of hard life.
jawohl, wird erledigt, verstanden. Wird erledigt, jawohl, verstanden, wird erledigt, jawohl. Verstanden, wird erledigt, jawohl. Verstanden. Wird erledigt, jawohl. Jawohl, verstanden, Auftrag. Ja, in den Kampf. Jawohl, wird jawohl. Ja, in den Kampf, ja, Angriff. Wird in, jawohl. Ja, in den Kampf. Ja, in den Kampf. Verstanden, wird Angriff. Jawohl, jawohl, jawohl. Ja, Angriff, jawohl. In den Kampf. Ja, in den Kampf. Bereit. Auftrag. Jawohl. Jawohl. Bereit. Erledigt. Bereit. Jawohl. Ja, jawohl. Verstanden. Angriff. Wird erledigt, jawohl! Wird erledigt, verstanden! Bereit! Auf, ja, verstanden, wird verstanden. Ja, wird, jawohl, wird erledigt, bereit, wird erledigt, jawohl, jawohl. Ja, verstanden, wird, jawohl, wird erledigt, jawohl, wird erledigt, jawohl, wird erledigt, auf, jawohl. Das wird erledigt, ja, das wird erledigt, jawohl, verstanden. Auf, jawohl, das wird, jawohl. Ja, verstanden. In den Kampf, jawohl, ja, in den Kampf. Bereit, ja, jawohl, jawohl, bereit, in den Kampf, in den Kampf, jawohl, Angriff. Jawohl, in den Kampf, ja, Angriff. Bereit, den Angriff! Der Angriff! In den Kampf! Bereit! Jawohl! Auf, ja, verstanden. Wird, jawohl, verstanden, jawohl. Verstanden, jawohl. Wird, jawohl. Wird, jawohl. Wird, verstanden, jawohl, jawohl, verstanden. Ja, wird erledigt, ja, jawohl. Auf, das wird, jawohl, verstanden. Wird Angriff. Wird, verstanden, jawohl, jawohl. Jawohl, bereit, auf, verstanden. Angriff.
Correlo así. Sí, correcto, correcto, correlo, correcto, correlo así. Sí, correcto, sí, lo hago así. sí, sí, lo haré.
Ja? Wird verstanden. Auftrag.
Preparado. Sí, correcto, sí, reloj, sí, reloj, sí, 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 correcto. Sí, sí, lo así, sí, sí, correcto, sí, sí,
Bereit. Wird in jawohl. In die Angriff. Ja, jawohl. Bereit, jawohl. Jawohl, in die Angriff. Ja? Bereit. Ja? Bereit. Wird, jawohl. Wird, jawohl. Wird erledigt. Auf, ja, verstanden. Wird, jawohl. Auf, wird erledigt. Bereit. Jawohl. Wird erledigt.
Sí, preparado. Correlo, sí, lo haré.
Auftrag. Jawohl. Verstanden.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Lo haré.
Ja? Bereit. Wird, jawohl. Auftrag. Wird erledigt. Ja, Angriff.
Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
Bereit. Ja, verstanden. Wird, ja, verstanden. In die, ja, Auftrag. Ja, jawohl. Bereit. Angriff. Jawohl. Auftrag. Jawohl. In die Tat. Jawohl. Bereit. Jawohl. Jawohl. Angriff. Auf den Angriff. Bereit. Auftrag. Jawohl.
Sí,
Bereit. Jawohl.
lo haré. Sí, sí, correcto. Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, corre, sí, sí, correcto, sí, correcto, sí. Lo haré. Corre, lo haré, sí, 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 lo así, corre, sí, corre, lo haré, sí, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, lo correcto, lo así.
Auftrag. Wird, jawohl.
Preparatore.
Ja? Wird, jawohl. Auftrag. Verstanden.
Quale posizione?
Bereit. Wird verstanden. Auf wird erledigt. Ja? Wird, jawohl.
Sí, córrelo así, córrelo, correcto.
Sí, sí. Voy a hacerlo.
Bereit. Wird erledigt.
Preparado, sí, correcto.
Ja? Jawohl. Verstanden.
Posizione. Sí. A las armas.
Ja, wird, jawohl. Erledigt.
¿Qué lo correcto?
Auftrag. Jawohl. Erledigt. Jawohl, jawohl. Jawohl. Jawohl.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Jawohl.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. ¿Correcto? Lo haré. ¿Correcto? Lo haré.
Bereit. Wird erledigt.
Preparado.
Ja, wird erledigt. Bereit. Ja, verstanden. Auftrag. Wird erledigt. Jawohl.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Bereit. Wird erledigt. Auftrag. Ja, verstanden. Ja, jawohl.
Sí. Sí. Lo haré.
Bereit. Jawohl. Wird erledigt. Auftrag. Bereit. Jawohl.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Auftrag. Verstanden. Ja, wird erledigt. Auftrag. Ja. Jawohl. Jawohl.
Preparado.
Bereit. Ja, verstanden.
Sí. Preparado.
Auftrag. Jawohl. Ja, bereit.
¡Al ataque!
Bereit. Jawohl. Bereit.
¿Qué me ordena?
Bereit. Auftrag. Wird jawohl. Verstanden. Wird jawohl. Ja, das wird erledigt.
Sí. Sí. Sí.
Preparado. Lo así. Lo haré.
Bereit. Jawohl. Das wird jawohl. Das wird erledigt. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Angriff. Ja, jawohl. Das wird jawohl. Bereit. Das wird jawohl. Das jawohl. Das wird erledigt. Ja, das wird Angriff. Jawohl. Jawohl. Wird erledigt.
Preparado.
Verstanden.
¿Cuál es su orden? Voy a hacerlo.
Sí, sí, sí.
Sí. A las armas. Voy a hacerlo. Prepárate. Al ataque. ¿Cuál es su orden? ¿Sí? Sí.
General.
Lo haré.
Auftrag. Wird, jawohl. Wird verstanden. Jawohl. Wird erledigt. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Verstanden. Wird verstanden.
¿Cuál es su orden? Voy a hacerlo.
Wird, jawohl. Wird erledigt. Ja, wird erledigt. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Wird erledigt. Bereit. Ja, verstanden.
Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré.
Auftrag. Jawohl. Wird verstanden. Jawohl. Jawohl. Erledigt. Ja, verstanden.
Sí. Sí.
Jawohl. Verstanden.
Preparado. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer a las armas. ¿Cuál es su orden? ¿Sí?
Verstanden.
¿Sí? Sí.
Yes. Yes. Imena so.
Votre ordre? Oui. Correct. Prêt. Très bien. Oui, très bien. Oui, correct, oui. Correct.
À l'attaque!
Oui, oui.
À l'attaque!
Prêt. Correct. Oui, correct.
À l'attaque!
J'ai repris des forces.
Oui. Votre ordre? Très bien. Correct. Oui, oui, correct. Prêt, oui, correct. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Correct. Oui, correct. Très bien.
J'ai repris des forces.
Votre ordre? Prêt, oui. Oui, très bien.
Womanik, Iblam, Womanik. Сява, тик-тик-так-ти. Он, да. Сява. Кити-так, тик-тик-так-ти.
Votre ordre?
Он, Iblam, Iblam. Сява. Womanik, Wable, Womanik. Сява. Wable, Womanik, Wable. Iblam, Wable, Iblam. Womanik, Iblam, Womanik. Womanik. Wable, Womanik. Iblam. Womanik.
J'ai repris des forces.
I figured we could do a risk. Yeah. I want to go Hausa this time, though. It's something I don't always do. Basically, if you go Hausa, you start in Africa. Yeah. Where is everybody, man? It's Risk. We should have more people here for this. Really, Dooms? We need people for Risk, man. It's crazy. Not enough Riskers today. Brutally insane. Think we'd have more people to do Risk with, I guess not. Looks like we finally get it.
Are you ready? 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 Are you ready?
Kind of silent without the music, right? I don't know why I didn't start playing. I have it on, right? Yeah. Very weird. Should be on, theoretically.
Bereit. Wird erledigt.
御意に仰せの通りいざ仰せの通りねいざ御意に直ちに いざ直ちにいざ直ちにいざ直ちにいざ直ちにいざ仰せ直ちいざ仰せのと仰せいざいざ仰せの通り。御意に直ちに。
Na shirya wani umarni tabbas an gama.
命令を
داير شنو يعمل
御意
سرع
に命令をいざ仰せの通り直ちにいざ仰せの通りいざ直ちに御意に仰せの通り。
Na shirya.
Ja, right.
Labai, mai sauri an gama tabbas. Sauri.
Yes.
An gama tabbas. Wani umarni za ka bayar? An gama tabbas an gama. Na shirya tabbas.
me karunga
Labai, me kake so a yi? Sauri.
داير شنو يعمل
Wani umar tabbas sauri.
Pronto il farò.
Comandamento. Io, ne marciamo. Lei in posizioni. いざ仰せの通り直ちに仰せの通り直ちにいざ御意に直ちにいざ仰せの通り
Na shirya. An gama.
御意に直ちに仰せの通り直ちに仰せの通り直ちに仰せの通り直ちにいざ仰せの通り
Yallaɓai, mai tabbas. Wani umarni sauri. Yallaɓai, mai tabbas. Na ce sauri.
Ni za ka bayar.
أيوة نعم حاضر.
Wani umarni za ka bayar?
아치 아크마 아치
مستعد.
Yallaɓai, an gama. Tabbas. Wani sauri. Nashi domin sarki. Yallaɓai, an gama. Tabbas.
Yallaɓai, me kake so? An gama.
Wani umarni sauri. An gama. Tabbas. Sauri. Tabbas. Na shirya sauri. Tabbas. Wani umarni an gama.
أمرك. هنفذ.
Na shirya wani umar sauri. An gama.
御意にいざ。仰せの通り。
وجدة أكخدمة إيه أكخدمة أتسلي إيه أكخدمة إيه أكخدمة إيه أتسلي أكخدمة إيه أتسلي إيه أشوث فغيث أكخدمة
اللعبة تبص.
أشو إيه
直ちにいざ。仰せの通り。
Pronto!
Alla marcia!
وانا ومني ذاك ابس.
Comandi? Il presto lo farò.
wani umarni. An gama. Tabbas. Sauri. An gama.
Votre ordre, très bien. Je le ferai. Très bien. Je le ferai, oui. Oui, très bien.
Na shirya.
Prêt.
Daya, ha, daya, ha.
Yallaɓai, me kake so a yi?
Daya.
إن كنا يس لين يس Grandmastro
Na an gabbas. An gama. Yallaɓai, sauri.
Grandmastro إن كنا أيو
أيوة نحن هجوم.
Auftrag verstanden.
Grandmastro
أمرك.
Mandament لين posizione Grandmastro
أيوة نعم.
Alla battaglia.
لين posizione
Alla battaglia.
لين posizione أيو marciamo لين posizione
Vado all'attacco. Pronto. Lo fa sì. Lo fa. Alla battaglia.
Yallaɓai, sauri.
Na shirya.
Alla marcia!
لين posizione
Vado all'attacco.
مستعد. أمر نعم نعم.
An gama.
sau an gama. Wani umarni za ka bayar? مستعد. أيوة هنفذ.
ممتاز.
مستعد. an gama.
أيوة نمارشاو.
आदेश मैं जा रहा हूं
Lane, yes sir. Lane in posizioni.
Votre ordre? Oui. Très bien.
وجدة أتي.
Allah bai sau an gama.
Tabbas.
أيوة نمارشاو.
alla marcia
لا والمر
أشو أتي. أخذ مار. أتي. أخذ مار. وأشو أخذ مار.
أمر أيوة حاضر. نعم حاضر.
وجدة. أتي أكي أتي. أشو أكي.
ونوم سانج سوري.
وانا تبس.
الآن نوسع أنام
Oui.
ناشري سوري.
لا والمر نوسع عليد أنام نوسع
ناشريا. أنجما.
أمر نعم حاضر.
いざ仰せの通り御意に直ちにいざ
إلا بي ميكاكي تبس.
جاه علم سرع. ممتاز.
وجدة. أتي. أخذ مار.
سرع علم. ممتاز.
أشو إيه. Lane in posizioni.
Sì.
Gramma. Yes sir. Comandame. أيوة نمارشاو. Lane in posizioni. أيوة نمارشاو. وجدة أتي.
直ちにいざ仰せの通り命令を
لا والمر أنام سيدي نوسع
ناشريا.
Sì.
أشو إيه. أخذ مار. إيه. أخذ مار. وجدة. إيه. أشو إيه. أتي. أخذ مار. أشو فغي. إيه. أتي.
يويني.
أشو إيه. وجدة. إيه. أتي.
إلا بي ميكا أنجما.
أنام
أشو فغي. إيه.
أيوة هنفذ. نعم.
In kunat. Yes sir. Gran mastro. Lane in posizioni. In ku. Yes sir.
ونوم سوري. إلا بي ميكاكي سواي.
Marciao.
مستعد. حاضر.
In posizioni. Yes sir.
Auftrag! sì, presto, sì, lo farò. Quali sono i miei obiettivi? Pronti a presto, lo farò, sì. Presto, lo farò, sì. Presto, lo farò, sì.
أمرك هنفذ.
Quali sono i miei obiettivi? Presto, lo farò. Pronti a... Lo farò. Votre... Je le ferai. Très bien.
良いに直ちに
مستعد. حاضر. هنفذ.
Oui, je le ferai.
命令をいざ直ちに仰せの通り
Comandi. Presto, lo farò. Très bien. Quali sono i miei obiettivi?
Yes.
Ashu. E は直ちにいざ仰せの通り
أيوة نعم.
Pronti a far fuoco. Lo farò, sì. Presto, lo farò, sì. Lo farò, sì.
良いに直ちに仰せの通り直ちに
Quali sono? Presto, lo farò, sì. Presto, sì. Pronti a far fuoco.
Sto per farlo.
Presto lo
Man,
farò.
presto, lo farò. Sì. Presto, lo farò. Quali sono i miei obiettivi?
Sì.
Pronti a far sì. Presto, sì. Presto, sì. Comand, presto, sì.
Comando alla marcia! Pronto! Il farò! Alla marcia!
Sì, lo farò. Sì. Lo farò.
Barainku.
Lei nel posizione!
Oui.
ناش أنجمع اللعبة كيسوي.
Ouais, très bien. Pronti a far
Comandi.
fuoco.
Presto lo farò! Gran mastro? E io, ne faccio di essere!
Sì. 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 Alla battaglia. Sì. Stop. Sì. 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 Vado all'attacco.
Una lei in posizione!
Presto lo farò. Alla marcia! Il farò. Sì, alla marcia! Il farò.
Commander, I mean so. Yes.
Hallo? Juist, ik doe het. Ja. Ja, hallo? Ik doe het.
Come on, alla marcia!
Wait, wait.
I won.
Teia, Medha.
Presto lo farò.
Ja, ik doe het.
Alla presto lo farò.
Kaya, me karunga. Ha, me, ha.
Votre ordre. Très bien.
Hello?
Oui, je le ferai. Prêt, très bien.
Prêt, je le ferai. Votre oui, je le ferai. Très oui. Prêt, très je le ferai. Oui, je le ferai. Oui, très bien. Oui. Oui. Prêt, oui. Très bien. Je le ferai bien.
Klaar.
Hello?
Auf! Wird er verstanden? Wird er jawohl?
Oui, très bien. Votre ordre? Oui.
Ein Angriff!
Yes, I'm off.
Votre ordre. Oui, très bien. Charge à l'attaque. Charge, très bien. Oui.
Ja?
Prêt, je le ferai, oui.
Bereit, wird erledigt, jawohl.
Ja, ik doe, juist.
Oui, très bien. Oui. Prêt, très bien. Oui.
تيار.
Oui. Oui, je le ferai. Très bien, oui. Oui, je le ferai.
Ja?
Ja, verstanden. Ja, verstanden.
Oui, très bien. Prêt. Je le ferai.
Verstanden? Erledigt.
Prêt, je le ferai. Très bien. Votre ordre, je le ferai. Votre oui. Oui, oui, très bien. Oui, oui. Oui. Votre ordre, je le ferai bien. Oui. À l'attaque. Ouais. Chargez. Oui. Chargez.
Sire?
Looks like we're gonna be going into Battlefront mode now. It's about 11, so let's do that.
Now! First things first.
Take a seat.
Not give in to you, ever! Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
The force is strong.
Now!
Eyes on me.
Is that worse than disintegration for the heroes?
Having some trouble?
Rock mine.
Heads up!
in my grasp. Fall.
There is much fear that clouds your judgment.
Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
I sense a great deal of confusion in you.
Come on here!
Demonstration then. To the last. Have you no strategy at all?
Here's something I know you'll enjoy. Heads up!
Consider this a lesson. You dare challenge us? Come on in!
The Raging Ren is on a Kylo spree.
It is done then.
That's more like it. Now! Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
now! Heads up! Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
It's critical we send an attack group there immediately.
Presumptuous. Take your time and do it right.
Your friends are gone. I feel the life in you.
Think not.
You cannot hide. You know
%, more terminations until flattery commences.
Is that supposed to be funny? cannot resist. Move!
This doesn't have to get any messy.
Take a seat. Heads up.
Oh, come on in.
Easy, easy. Here's something I know you'll enjoy. First things first. That's supposed to be fun. Heads up. Now. Come on in. Go. Here's something I know you'll enjoy. Heads up.
Like my life,
That's more like it. Come on in. How's it working out for you?
Heads up.
My turn now.
Some trouble?
Eyes on me.
Here's something I know you'll enjoy. Now! Move!
It's done then.
Take a seat.
Heads up. I sense a great deal of confusion in you.
Come on in!
First things first.
Now! Move! Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
This doesn't have to get any better.
Heads up. Well, come on in.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
You need to step away.
You are surrounded.
There is much fear that clouds your judgment.
Here's something I know you enjoy. Now! Come on in!
No.
Defy me?
Take a seat, young Skywalker.
How's that working out for you? That's more like it. Move! Heads up! Eyes on me. Come on in. Here's something I know you'll enjoy. Move! First things first. Now. Heads up. Take a seat. That's supposed to be funny? Well, come on in. No. Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
Heads up. Eyes on me. First things first. Take a seat.
Ain't that worse than disintegration for the heroes?
This doesn't have to get any messier.
Well, come on then. Now.
You're all out of reach, my friend.
Here's something I know you'll enjoy. No. Move!
Chosen one, countless victims.
Stay there! Come on in! Now! Heads up!
Destiny proves no match for the villains daring to challenge the legendary Anakin Skywalker.
Well, looks like we disconnected. Can we get back in? Hopefully. See if we can get back. Ooh, expanded G8. Let's do that.
It's over, Kestis! Not challenge!
and programming have triumphed. The palace has fallen, as has Naboo.
Loyal soldiers, we have been tasked with the arrest of enemies of the Order secreted in the Takodana Castle. Resistance forces seek to evacuate them. Our mission is simple. Seize the grounds and the castle proper so that no one may escape. We march first to the Outer Memorial. Surrender! later. We've detected resistance forces guarding turret emplacements. Set explosives and destroy those batteries. Then we cross to the castle and snatch up our prey.
Come here. It's over, Kestis!
East side bomb is nearly armed.
Rebel
This world is mine!
What's complaining about being impulsive now? This goes south.
Come here.
I'm getting tired of this.
I'm getting tired of it.
Sector secure. Slaughter anyone in your path. We will not be delayed between here and the castle. They're gathering their allies for evacuation. But when the castle falls to us, delays will not save them. Storm the corridors and take this place for the First Order.
We're going back up.
We're in the castle, Major.
It's over!
Time is short. It's our skills against theirs.
This world is mine!
I will stop this.
It's over, Keston!
On site. Assist as needed.
A special operative is deployed.
Reinforcements. We have an elite operative on site.
It's over, Kestis!
501st couldn't do it better.
This world is mine! Come here! It's over, Kestis!
Coming in.
This world is mine!
Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh, good. Flying in. Flying again. Right there in here, I could try. Maybe I'll try an Nihilus and fly. I could try an Nihilus and try to rain them. That could. Let's try it.
Ally arriving. Threat level maximum.
Come here!
Come. Come on, you bunch of bums. Wait, bum. Fucking
A
bums.
resistance transport has launched. They've extracted their people. All of this was a waste.
Star gone. The Imperials are evacuating all outposts. We must seize control of this site before any armament makes it off-world. We'll need firepower to breach the base ahead. We'll turn the Empire's own weapons against it. Capture an armored walker and launch to the front door. We'll need to override controls of the main computer, fuel station, and walker bay. Get moving.
At the fuel station, override running.
They'll try to disable the equipment. Be ready.
Defensive position. Enemy leader taking point.
Charge in place.
Override online. Transferring Walker Bay control. Look at that! Unidentified ally on site! We're in the Walker Bay, running override! Accessing Walker Bay controls. Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground! At the Walker Bay controls, running override!
Good. Keep me apprised.
Careful now.
They resecured the main computer! Ally landing! Looks like we got a friend! Accessing the main computer. Working.
Charge in place.
Loading override onto the main computer. Detaching power cables.
We have full system control. Walker coming online.
Main systems online. Locomotion engaged.
The AT-AT is marching on the enemy base. Stay with her and provide an escort. I'd expect the Empire to deploy portable rockets in response. First checkpoint passed. Walker has reached the ravine.
Who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
Yeah! Elite ally on the ground! I'm getting tired.
Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
Crossing checkpoint 2. Whole area's laced with caves.
Enemies running scared! Unidentified ally on sight!
waste water. I'd never do that. Oh God, I never do.
Survival first couldn't do it better.
Yeah.
There is no life.
Enemy numbers still need to be reduced by half.
Cannot hide.
Good people are dying when we fight.
Valiant effort.
Good done. Tell me this is order.
Should we do the calculation? I don't know.
Enemy leader attacking! All of us aboard the fight!
The villain should burn. The villainous killing spree continues.
You will be Bring the smuggler to me.
The less evil team takes the lead.
Try again, Major Brain.
Witness the power of the dark side. A historic game by the Masters of Cruelty. The pacifists are crushing the competition. Score one for the good guys. The dark side continues to eclipse the light.
Dash them to pieces.
Lead taken by scary-looking enemies.
Stealing that shit.
Shall we begin? Busy then.
50% more terminations until flattery commences.
We remain here.
I'm not sure you understand healing.
A commanding leap for goodness and light.
They're desolate. Your armor.
The less evil team takes the lead.
Experience power! One lightsaber and they all start to scatter.
Villainy steals the lead.
Distract them. twisted. You think me helpless? You may attack. All according to plan. Dark side consumes. Will they surrender, do you think?
Something get the death of the light. Good gruesomely triumphs over evil. Evil slithers past our heroes. carnage.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
She'd be shocked if I showed up at a fucking office.
Yeah, a pig coming around going oink, oink, oink. Yeah. 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 Yep. Oh yeah. Why are you cold? Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. He doesn't? Yeah.
Once again, the fearless determination of the Princess of Alderaan resolves another intergalactic crisis.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was like fucking delirious because he had lots of oxygen to his brain.
Yeah.
He was talking in tongues. It wasn't even fucking making sense. But because he said it, they held him to it. But they're telling me that I'm the person that's in charge of this healthcare, but they're believing everything that comes out of his mouth. Like, really?
Yeah.
This is how fucking
Yeah. They act like it was under oath. It's like they had magically had doctors show up with the Bible and say you swear. I know. It's like they take someone they know is delirious and. Now that wouldn't hold up in court if they was like speaking inside a courtroom, because you wouldn't be able to hold the Bible and wouldn't be able to say, "I agree to do this without under threat of perjury." Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. Yep. Alright.
for ineptitude. You achieve 50% of the required garnet. The pacifists are crushing the competition. Domination by the light side. the powers of good, waste no time, and score first. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side. detected. Counting today will mean these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
May the Force be with us all.
Take a seat.
Careful. Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
You killed me.
Heads up. Move.
Strange.
You don't want to fight us.
Tell your superiors. I'm coming for them. You won't win this! Now! That warrior, he's a master of the dark side. Nice aim! Looks like it's just you.
You're getting on my nerves.
I have nothing to prove to you. Coward. No mercy. Peace is an illusion. Resist.
Increase fatality production by 50% to achieve victory.
Stop. No mercy. Enough. Resist.
Looks like a guy just disconnected his server or something. I guess I'll get off now then. Thanks for coming, everyone. It was pretty fun. Got to look at the cool new UI with the team stuff. Was pretty neat. Sign off now. See you all tomorrow. I don't know what we'll do. I could do AW2 again if you don't mind. Because then we do that on Wednesday of last week. Could do that again if you're up for it. But I don't know if a lot of people are going to show up. So I still have to pick and choose that one. So anyways, GG's everyone.